Forgot. Oh shit. Don't take it seriously? No, don't worry about it. No, you're good, dude. I just think it's just a very different type of game. But I'm not, dude, even if it was a game that was like, oh, it's gonna kill Suit for Hire. Dude, listen, if a cool ass fucking game comes out with like inspiration from my game, or not even inspiration, but like it looks really cool as shit, hey, hell yeah, I'm all for it. Hey, hell yeah. That just means more people will be introduced to these types of games, and then they'll want to look for more, and then maybe they find Suit for Hire. Game kind of looks like it's spamming the same buttons and seeing animations like the last Final Fantasy. That's kind of my problem with Spine. It really just feels like a... It feels like a cinematic experience rather than a gaming experience. I'm more into having control over my character and what they do and stuff, you know what I mean? That's more my jazz. It's more my tempo. All right. So this thing works okay. I think we did notice that the clients weren't receiving some of these calls, but that being said, it's weird because they're technically receiving simulate physics. So they are seeing that. They're just not seeing this. Which makes me wonder if this is only being called on server. It probably is. It probably is. Like, let's say I look at the electrical box real quick. I know we turn on and off the light when it's active. Here we have server set task state, which then sets a notify for onRep task active. What really sucks about... Yeah, so maintenance task activated is replicated. Deactivated is not. Which is actually really interesting. Actually really interesting. How is this working, if at all? Is this at all working? That's another thing that's really annoying that I found out. I don't know if I can override onRep calls. That really sucks. I wonder if in C++ you can override onRep calls. OnRep function calls. Because you can in C++. Damn it! C++ beating Blueprint again. Like in here, we just call events that we can then override. For some reason, we don't call deactivate in here. Funny enough. I can get out of bed now for sure. My cat decided it was cuddle time, and now I'm extra cozy. Gotta call in sick. It's time to call in sick. Yeah, I'm fan. How's it going? How does your brain not explode from staring at blueprints? Drugs. Lots of drugs. Hardcore. hardcore drugs. I'm talking like caffeine, you know, sugar, like a shit ton. Like, yeah. Really? 5 push-ups? Man, what the fuck? I go to sleep, I wake up, I eat breakfast, I have a family, I get married, I grow old, and all the while, this game dev is still game deving. He truly cannot be stopped. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Sorry, I died for a moment. All right. All right. Was it the game over the push-ups that killed you off? It's the hardcore drugs. My coffee this morning was okay. Better than yesterday. 49 grams. Yesterday was 72. Don't know how that happened. Don't know how that happened. My coffee machine was like, hey, here's some dirt. Here, drink this. All right. So this is kind of like sort of working, kind of working. Now we must move on to a new chapter. Now what? Now what? What's next? Game dev of my drug? Hell yeah. Flush noise! Oh my god, it played the flush noise. Oh my god. Second time after 700 flushes. You know what that means? That means I'm getting a really good drop in old school RuneScape today. Oh, dude, hell yeah. Yes, man. The hell? I love these randomly generated rooms. It's so cool. It's so damn cool. It's so cool. I love it. It's so cool. It's so awesome. Am I banned yet? What do you mean? Why would you be banned, Donut? Or my damn burger? I don't know. That wasn't part of the deal. That wasn't part of the deal. I don't even know what the deal was. What deal, though? What is the deal? What's the deal with that? Yeah. I want to pull on the whistle string so bad. Wish listing for that alone. Give me the damn string. Oh. Alright. For some reason that didn't show up in my normal chat. I had to read my, like, my on-screen chat. Alright, it seems like broke you... Oh, wait. No, we're good. The Chalice. We need to fix that. Because the screen is supposed to be pretty shaky there. But because of the way I coded it, it's not good. People watching on YouTube because they're brokies? No, it's because YouTube stream is a little higher bitrate, I think. Dude, this motherfucker chasing me and shit? Wait, he didn't see me. He just ran forward. We do have to make it so you can damage the monsters. That's on the docket. Haven't done that yet. We really should make him faster, too easy to get away. Depends. If you have no stamina, you're screwed. I kind of want some of the other monsters to be a little bit harder to get away from. Like, I want different tiers. He's probably like one of the lower tiers of monster. He's a bit like a zombie, if anything. He is a bit like a zombie. It's a bit like a zombie. Wait, how are there so many randomly generated tunnels in here? Or randomly generated rooms? Rut. Rut. I have one enemy idea, one that transports you into a dark maze scene. That's already planned. That's already planned. There's also going to be the phone, which I can't wait to put in. The phone, I feel like, is a really, like, unique monster type. The phone, you have a chance of being pranked or winning a lottery and then winning money. And then there's a very small chance that a monster calls you on the phone. And if you hang up while they're on the phone, breathing into the phone, it tries to snatch you. And it brings you into like a dark crevice area where there's just a phone in the middle. And you get 3 chances to call the phone. And then a friend needs to pick it up so you can be saved. Yes. I think that's gonna be awesome. It's like phone purgatory. You're being sent to phone purgatory. Thank you, Donut. It's getting there. How long have it worked on this game? It's been like 8 months, I think. Like 8 months. Could always make their behaviors with a slight chance to be altered to play with people for taking them for granted. Maybe we could always do that. What about a monster where it takes over your body and starts doing stuff and has to be exorcised out? It like takes over your soul. What was the biggest struggle so far on this one? I would say it's still an ongoing struggle, but trying to figure out like multiplayer. It's not so much a struggle where it's like I get completely blocked, like unable to do it, but it can be a bit weird and frustrating and like what the hell's going on type of shit sometimes. Yeah, the physics constraints are annoying as shit. Those suck. I think if I was smart enough on this project, I would probably just make my own physics constraint. I don't know, because it's ass. The replication part? Yeah, the replication is a bit confusing at times, but I feel like I'm getting the hang of it, understanding how it works and whatnot. Chalice. The chalice. Also, we have so many items to change the prices of. Everything is still like the same numbers because I was just trying to get everything in. But we got quite a bit of work to do there. Like, why is a rubber ducky $12? Come on. Come on. What the hell? Come on. What the hell? I'm starting to think I don't like the square. Maybe we should give these items an outline. Maybe they should just have an outline instead. Square is cool. Does need to resize though to surround the object. I know. I was trying to figure that out and I couldn't. We have to like get the bounds of every object, every corner, and then figure it out from there. I think that would look a lot better for sure. A single light pillar like Borderlands. That feels more like a loot drop than like a little shop item indicator thingy. Okay, the problem though, let's say we look at the shovel though. If we do the square, it's gonna look like this. It's gonna look enormous. Is that what we want? Why not? I don't know. I don't have an answer for that. I don't know. I don't have an answer for that. What's the point in all with the shop? Are there going to be shelves? There are going to be shelves. There are going to be shelves. This is just placeholder, just so we have the system in place. Just so we have the system in place. I hate doing animations. Like character animations, or what kind of animations? Rotating left and right is not rotating this very well. I'm trying to rotate it. I found this gem a couple days ago, by the way. UMG tips. There's a random Reddit post in like r/Unreal Engine that's like, God, I hate UMG. How do I figure this out? And it's like not going into any detail as to why they dislike it. It's like, great. No one can help you. Player arms and fingers. Yeah, that can be a bit not so fun. I gotta keep this open. There's some good stuff I could learn here. Crazy to think that like there's so many YouTube channels that are just like this, where it's like they uploaded so much a year ago, 4 years ago, and then wait, apparently I watched this video. Slate post buffer UMG. Oh, I think I did watch that a while back. Blur textures using bitmaps. I guess that's one way of going about doing blurring. Hang on a sec. Joy Rock is a lead/director at Epic for tech art and UI, and now he's in charge of the LLM stuff. No way. She? Oh, sorry. My apologies. I didn't notice the webcam. I assumed they. And now they're in charge of the LLM stuff. Get up, Alex. That's kind of funny. Oh, God. She's in charge of the UX and UI for LLM integration in UE. Oh, so not necessarily in charge of the LLM. It's more so she's probably forced to work on the UX and UI for it. I hate that LLM shit, man. What a fucking... What a brain rot. Guarantee you we're gonna see adverse, negative effects of that shit on the human brain in years to come. No one can tell me otherwise. You can't be like, oh, well, you just have to use it fucking carefully. Whatever, motherfucker. No one uses things carefully. Look at the streets. You think people are using cigarettes carefully? They're like stuffing 6 cigarettes in their mouth for TikToks. Yeah, and? Sorry, my bad, sorry. Sorry, my beat. You're right. Alright, let's get this box scaling around the object. Okay, but like, how do we scale it? And then do the... Shit, how are we gonna do this? Because... it's auto-scaling as well based on the distance that we're at. I don't fucking know how to even do that. I literally don't even know how we can... I don't even know how to... If I give this the shop preview... Yes. Bounding box? Last time I tried to do this, bounding box does not work because bounding box will only give us the 3D world space view of it. We will probably end up using bounding box, but we have to get like the exact right corner, left corner, and stuff of the bounding box. Actually, I think we need to do, I think I remember, it's more than just left, right, bottom, left, bottom, right. I think it's actually like every corner of the bounding box needs to be accounted for, I think. Yeah. Yippee! Ah. No need to worry, just saw something about a rise in lab grown brains. We can maybe buy a new one in no time? Ah, so you're saying if I just rot the shit out of my brain, I could just buy a new brain? Wait, you might be onto something. You've heard of enlarging your ass. Have you thought of enlarging your brain? You've heard of Brazilian butt lift. Have you heard Brazilian brain lift? Also, Tom Lumen dropped a lighting optimization in-depth video like yesterday, 2 days ago. I gotta take a look into that. Hey, I gotta take a look into that. All right. This is such a useless task, but I kind of want to do it. Like making this box scale around the thing. I feel like it'd be a fun little challenge. And by fun challenge, I mean we got to find a tutorial for it. Hey, who day? What are we working on today? You know, stuff that's probably not very useful towards the actual project, but I'm going to do it anyways because I feel like doing it and because, yeah, that's me. You know, I really do think an easier way would just be to give it a object outline, to be honest. Something among the mines, min plus max. Divided 2 to center out, and then the max for the extent. It's a little bit more than that. The problem is because it's a 3D object, we have to consider like every corner. Object outline would save you a lot of time. It probably would be a lot easier than me having to try to figure out how to scale the UI box correctly. Because at least I've done the item outline in Suit for Hire. Use both? Both? This guy wants everything. What's next? You want Canada too next, huh? Is that what you want? No thanks. What, you don't want our high mortgage interest rates? 10 push-up redemption, please. You're crazy. What are you trying to do? Kill me? Okay, yeah, I think we just do the outline. All right, fine. All right, fine. 5 push-ups. Fine, fine. 5 push-ups. Fine. Fine. All right, fine. I'll do it. Fine. All right. All right. My nose is runny. You misclicked? Yeah, whatever, man. Give it a glow slash shimmer shader. I feel like that wouldn't make sense for an item that's meant to be in a shop. That would make sense for like an item that's like a rare item that you found that you have access to already. You know what I mean? Like a really super rare item. Or maybe an item that's like required for like a side task or something. Yeah. I need to check if this is also being used for the actual UI. Oh no, it is. Oopsies. Whoopsies. Oopsie daisy. Are you good hungry? I love how we're lowering the render opacity of this, but it only changes the child, which is the text, not the actual border. It's changing everything, everything but. Which is really funny. Also kind of annoying is that this is inside of the border. If I do it this way, We'll keep the orange outline on the UI. That's why I'm kind of doing this process. So this one, instance editable, expose on spawn, compile, save. So that will show the border, but then in the actual item, we do not want it to show the border. Shop preview. Actually, I think we just create the widget like this. Yes. Unfortunately, it means we can't, that sucks. Okay. We can't put this in construct. That's fine. That border visibility. All right. All right. What about a loot beam? I think that would work well for like items that are in the world, not necessarily one that's in a shop. Okay, so now it shouldn't show the border in here. It should just show the price. Very good. The next thing we want to do is should I just add a static mesh dynamically? And attach it? I guess really 5 push-ups again? You were waiting for that shit to become available again, huh? You mother... Oh my god, you... Oh, I'm trying to get some work done, man. What the heck? Love the last stream, watched it all the way, by the way. I saw your comment. I saw your comment. Okay, we'll just add a static mesh component. Okay, get actor transform. Okay. How am I gonna, well, let's just see if it looks okay. Looks all right to me, guys. I can't tell the difference though, because it's the exact same static mesh. So now we need to make a shader for the border. Let me see if I can remember how to do this. Wait, what are these textures in here? This isn't in the right folder. That's not right. So he's in the wrong folder. If I move all these, it's gonna break their references on other projects, so I think we'll just leave them there for now. You should do IK for the player's arms. I don't want to do, like, I don't know. We'll mess with it. It's just the problem is if we do the IK for the arms, like interacting with stuff, it's going to be like really long, stretchy arms, which I don't know if I like the vibe of too much. I was thinking for animations, we should just do like your hand goes out, like you're using the force or some shit. I don't know. I don't know if I like the idea of doing, like arms reaching out for stuff and whatnot. You know what I mean? We'll change the color later. I just need a preview color. Okay, so world position offset. We need to invert. We need to invert the normals first. So we need to do two things. Invert the normals. I think the longest stretch will make it funny. Maybe. We'll see. I think one day we'll try it. We'll fuck around with it. I know for sure I want to do an IK setup with like items. When you hold up like an item, we do like an IK setup. We'll see. We'll see what we end up doing. If anything, we could always experiment with it. Could always experiment. I like the UI hand though. It's like nice and simple. It's like it's very old-fashioned like game UI, I feel like. Okay, so we need to invert scale from normals, WPO. So first I need to scale from the normals. I gotta remember how to do that. Let me look at the rubber ducky. The rubber ducky has a whole thing for scaling. So here we do a subtract. This is multiplying. Oh, this is doing it from the object. From the object. So let me see here. Normal. Let me see. What was the node called? It's either vertex normal or whatever. Okay, so if I multiply this by like 3. Let me do time. Let me do a sine. Just got to remember if this is actually how I want it to be. This also means we could do a lot of GPU stuff, which I think is fun. So item preview border. We need to go in here. Unfortunately, we cannot set the material. Can I set all materials? Set material by name. Okay, that kind of sucks because there might be some items that have multiple materials. So now we'll be able to see if this is actually working properly. Oh, hey, would you look at that? It's not. Is it because, let's do manual attachment. I don't know if we have to do manual attachment for this. Target is this, parent is this. Do I have to specify a thing in here? Maybe I have to like specify a static mesh and then set it. It's not showing the object attached. So we might actually want to do attach component to actor. Is this spawning at all? Wait a damn second. Are you even showing up at all? No collision. Don't generate this. Maybe that was the problem. Is it had collision? Okay. Let's try just spawning it first. All right. There you are. Hey, how are you? Do you possibly not know what your static mesh is supposed to be? Is that what the problem is? Or maybe you haven't loaded in yet. At what point is add shop preview running? It is running after everything is done. However, it's possible that the mesh has not been loaded yet. Yeah, the mesh has not been loaded yet. So this is guaranteed to run, I think, no matter what, because there's a remote call there. So I think what we're going to do is do a sequence here, run that after here. And that should give us our actual mesh. I think that was the problem. Baha! Now, okay, one huge annoying thing with this outline system. Sharpened edges. We use a lot of sharpened edges, as you can see. How can we fill in those gaps? That was a problem we had in Suit for Hire. And it looks really ass. Okay. Chat a janitor monster? That would be kind of funny. If you're like keeping everything dirty and shit. A lens flare or bloom? I don't know if that would help. Create a second FBX of every model with everything softened. You're welcome. Mods, get that guy. He's crazy. Put him in a psych ward. That's the problem with this like outline workflow. If you have something that has sharpened edges or split vertices or whatever you want to call it, it doesn't look the prettiest. I really wonder how the hell... Okay, hear me out. How the hell do they do their outline? How is Yui doing this item outline? Because I'm pretty sure this is just a material... Is that a post-processing effect that they're doing? I have a feeling it is a post-processing effect. I have a feeling it's a post-processing effect. What if we do selection? Let's see if we can find the materials in here. They created a global shader in code that's post-processing. Gotcha, so it is post-processing. Selected geometry material? I love how you can literally see engine stuff right here. I've always found that to be really funny. Delta? Yeah, I wonder if it's possible for us to multiply this. I know it's vertex normal. Is pixel normal any different? Like, does this give us any, like, different... Oh, look at that. We can't even use that. I don't want to have to create a second static mesh for every single object. That's my only issue. I really would like to keep this as simple as possible because this would require me to make I'd have to make a second static mesh for everything, which I'm not really looking forward to. I would prefer if we can avoid doing that. We also have to invert the normals. Let me search it up. Invert normals in material. Do you just multiply it by -1? There's no way that's how you would do it in a WPO, right? There's no way it would just be multiply by -1. There's no way. You're Jovix? My favorite streamer where I don't lose IQ by watching? I don't know about that, man. I don't know about that. You could use the silhouette of the same mesh but with different material. Yeah, that's what we're doing. So basically in the item pickup system, I just create a new static mesh component. Reuses the same mesh, and then we're just setting the material and then attaching it. That's basically it. Is this literally just a case of doing -1? There's no way this would invert the normals, right? No. I think it's... Do we do this? Do we take the vertex normal and do -1? Looks like it, because I don't see it. Unless I go inside of it, then I should see it. Wait, no, that's not inverting it. That's actually just changing the distance of it. Invert normals. How do you invert the normals? Invert the normals. In the material. How do we invert normals in the material? Would that be through WPO or would that literally be through like tangent or normal? I think that would be through normal, huh? How do I even modify normal on an unlit material? Actually, can I flip the normals on the static mesh itself? Maybe I can flip it over here. Reverse culling? I don't know if that only matters on lighting. Nope, that seems to work. Interesting. But now the problem is we still have those outlines. Damn it, dude. Oh, I don't want to have to create a whole new object. Yeah, I have it, Dig. It's just, man, I don't want to have to use a post-process effect for this. Like, of course, we could make it so we just only enable the post-process effect when we're like in the shop, but it's just like that's gonna be like, because I know in Suit for Hire we had an outline effect, and I'm pretty sure it's like 0.06 ms, which is fine. It's a negligible, but I would like to try to just do like a little mesh. But yeah, post process would definitely be a lot cleaner for sure. A lot cleaner for sure. What if we do like a really small amount? Is it still noticeable that there's little cut edges and stuff? Yeah, not like the worst thing in the world, but not the best thing in the world either. Let me see. Yeah, for sure, Dig. No, I agree. It does look a lot better when it has a post process for sure. Like it doesn't look bad. Like that doesn't look too bad. Of course, one problem is when it's clipping, when it's in the ground, you do miss out on that small edge there. Let's make it the same color as the text, and then that way we can kind of see that continuity. Hopefully the values of a widget are the exact same as the values of a unlit material. Haha, it's not. There's a gamma difference. That's good. That's very good. I had a feeling that would happen. Very good. How can I correct this to be the exact same color as a on-screen widget? Is that even physically possible? This would have to like ignore bloom or something. Ah. Well, that sucks. That's going to be annoying. I could eyeball it. I wonder if there's a way, like a material node that fixes that though. I just because I'm curious. Image adjustment, maybe in here. I swear there was a node that fixes any sort of blooming values. I swear there's a node in here that does that. I don't know where it is, but there's something that does that. Use substrate? Why though? Can you set the material mode to be after tone mapper or try eye adaptation? Or eye adaptation could be the thing. I don't think that's the correct way of doing this. Is it? It's slightly darker, but it's not the exact color. No, this isn't. This is for like if I remember correctly, that's for like doing other stuff. We wouldn't be able to do tone mapper because does look slightly darker. That's only for post-processing. So if we were to do this as a post-processing effect, which honestly maybe we'll just do that. Fuck it. If anything, we could maybe reuse it in game as well. Hard multiply color by like 0.7. It's just then we're running into like magic numbers. What does the magic number do? What is the magic number for? How do we know what the magic number is? It's like a 0.3 or something. Why is it 0.3 though? Looks close. I think there's other color adjustments going on. If I make it translucent, it would render separately from it, right? What renders separately? I think it is translucent, right? But then this does end up just becoming more expensive than just a regular ass post process though, to be honest. At that point, we might as well just use a post process. Like there's no real point to us doing the whole color outline thingy. Put an output tone mapping node? Output tone mapping. I don't know if that's a thing. At least in 5.6. Maybe it's a thing in 5.8. Maybe it's a thing in 5.8. I don't know. Maybe try feeding the color into a power exponent, maybe 2.3 or 2.5. Well, we'd end up basically kind of here. As you realize there's an overlay material slot in static meshes, so you don't need to make a new static mesh component. I have yet to use that overlay, mainly because I'm kind of like not sure how it 100% works. Translucent materials to blend on top of this mesh. Mesh will be rendered twice. Once with the base material and once with overlay material. Like, I guess, like we could put an overlay material on it. Let's try it. Let's try it. Let's give it a shot. But then the problem is we have to invert the normals here then. Because here we were doing reverse cull. So now I got to figure out in the material here how to invert the normals. I'm pretty sure there's a way of inverting the normals. I just don't know how to. Like, how do we invert the normals in a material? Yeah. People usually multiply a vertex normal world space node against a scalar parameter and put it in the WPO. Yeah. Use 1 minus. 1 minus, we have to do it either in normal or tangent. I just don't know how to enable it in an unlit material. We could set it to default, which would be really annoying. Just feels like overkill for no reason. And then from here, I should be able to invert the normals. So, I don't know if it's from the vertex normal world space, though, that we'd invert the normals. Would that even invert the normals, now that I think about it? Would that invert the normals? It would be tangent. Or maybe we just take the z value and do -1. But I don't know if that actually modifies the actual normals. Yeah. I think that just changes like the perception of the normals, not the actual normals themselves. So that would have to be in the WPO, I think. But just multiplying it by -1 doesn't work. Unless now it magically just does. No, I think now it's just inside of the object. Yeah, now it's just inside of the object because we multiply by -1. So instead of going outwards, it's now going inside. So 1 minus is not going to work. Unless it's like literally just 1 minus like this. Maybe it is. Nope, looks like it's still inside of it rather than. That just looks like it -1 on the direction. I don't remember how to invert the normals. There is a way of doing it in a material. I'm pretty sure there is. One minus the normals. I don't think these actually affect the actual like normals of the object though. That's the problem. And I don't know if there's a way of inverting the normals from the material. Is the material two-sided? It is not. We could make it two-sided and only like make it masked and then only make it appear from the backside. That is a bit, that's chaotic evil though. Like we could do that, you know, like we could do that. What if I do this? I don't know if this would work, but two-sided sign is not available in the vertex shader. Like we could do this. It's a bit chaotic though. That is a bit, this is one way of going about it. I suppose this is one way of going about it, huh? I guess it's one way of going about it. You also sent me this tutorial. Super easy highlight material. Yeah, but the problem is I'm assuming it only really works well on things that are fully smooth with no sharpened edges. See, look. He literally has it right here. He has a little artifact right there, right where a sharpened edge is. So it's basically probably going to do the exact same thing that I did. This is just the difference is that this is using a 1- rather than alert. The exact same thing. Yeah. Artifact is because he didn't scale the size, just offset of the normals. Well, you'd want to do it off of the normals, not scaling it, because scaling it is not going to work 100% of the time. Yeah. So while it's an easy way of adding highlights, it's also not. Unless there's a way, no, there's no way of doing that. You'd have to literally, in runtime, remove doubles because the vertices in the actual mesh are split. What was the reason you didn't want to go down the whole custom stencil route? There's a like upfront, there's a cost for it having a post-process material. We could definitely do it. Like, don't get me wrong, we could definitely do it. I just kind of wanted to see a way of doing it without us requiring a post-process effect. And this works. Like, don't get me wrong, it works fine-ish. It's just the problem that we, you know, it's not the prettiest thing in the world. Obviously not the prettiest thing in the world. Also, for some reason, even though I multiplied by 1.01 or 1.05, it still looks really thick. How, like, why is it that every time I change the value, it, I can't make it thinner? That's so funny to me. I can't make it any thinner. This is the max. Like, look, it's not even changing it. I can't even fucking... Let me add another 0. Let me add another 0. Let me add another 0. Maybe one more 0 will do it. Maybe... one more 0 will do... Oh, no, no, maybe one more 0. One more 0, maybe another 0. 0.1. 0.1 means that we'd be going inside of the object, not outside. It's just, I think it's just fucked up now because it's just a pixel. I think we like inverted it. Huh, oh, that works. Weird. Very weird. Because this is technically means that it's halving the value. Or maybe not. Maybe I'm misunderstanding this fucking thing, man. This shit's crazy. What the fuck is going... What the hell even going on, man? What the hell even going on? New friend slot from Pop Playtime Universe with trains? Alright, okay, but like, does the gameplay occur on the train, or is the train just a like a locomotive for like the players going from place to place? Minus would put it inside, it's still an offset. Interesting. I guess that's just the way that the vertex normal works. Alright, you got me. You got me. Not too half bad. Of course, though, we don't see that edge here because it's not closed. All right, let's see what it looks like on the other objects. Let's delete that real quick. Let's go to the shop real quick. What's a Mac? What's the suggestion? The thinner the line, the less obvious the corner artifacting is. Yeah, less obvious. Still not like 100% pretty. That's okay. We don't need it to be 100% pretty, of course. Yeah, we could do an emissive. The problem with that is then we lose what the actual color of the object. This does mean that it's also creating internal glowing on the inside. Kind of performance drops we talk about with the post-process effect? It's negligible. Man, can you get like a tissue or something? Man, I'm trying to work here. Jesus. God. All right, maybe we just go with the post-process route. I just forgot how to do an outline material. Yeah, then I got to do a stencil workflow though. I could always grab my material that I have in Suit for Hire. Honestly, let's just go. Let's stick with this. Let's move on. I think this is a little bit better than the box though, just the random box that's just on it. So I think it's okay for now. It's not the prettiest thing in the world though, gotta say. Not the prettiest thing in the world. We could also always, whatever we do, was thinking of something, now I can't think of it for some reason. What was I thinking of? I don't even remember. Here's the outline sheet I'm using at the moment. Yeah, you're doing the whole component mask thing. Collection parameter, I'm assuming, is the thickness. Or what does that actually multiply? Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah, very similar to like one of the other outlines that I did. These outlines hurt my eyes. These? Almost looks a little bit like a Fresnel effect at a distance. I was literally thinking, like, what if we just do a Fresnel effect on this fucking thing? But then the problem with that is then these become very small. I was literally just thinking, what if we just do a Fresnel effect on this? And then just make it very, like, sharpened? But then, of course, problem with that is, it's not scaling outward, it's going inside. At a distance, they are a little aliasy. Aliasy? Aliasy. Yes, that's the word, aliasy. Yeah, and also the internal outline kind of sucks. Is there like a... Okay, let's just do an outline. Because then we could always reuse that outline for other things as well. Throughout the game. So it's not a huge deal. The problem with this is it's very reliant on the mesh being a certain way. Unfortunately. So time to go into post-process. PP outlines. PP outlines. Let me see what you got going on, Marco. Let me see. I don't even know if I can copy paste this in here. Collection parameter has an invalid. That's fine. We can just do a constant here for now. Just do 1. So custom depth. Which value is the custom depth using? Is it just any custom depth? Or what is the Throb. Ooh. Throb, huh? If a... Oh, it's just checking any custom stencil. It's checking any single one of them. Okay. This, I believe, is actually supposed to be a constant 3, from what I can tell. Let's just set it to 1 for now. Okay, then we gotta do ba 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 ba. Set. Wait, does this work off of, it works like a custom depth. I forgot what the button was. It's at the bottom somewhere. Rendering. It was... Oh, do we not have custom depth even enabled in this project? Well, that would be problematic. Oh, there it is. Render custom depth. Let me actually get an item over here. Show me the item. Pick up. Item, sledgehammer, because that's what we were using before. Item, shop, preview, boom. Yeah, I guess we could do it that way. It is, however, not scaling based on distance. I'm sure we could figure that out here, though. What is throbbing, though? I need to see what throbbing is. Does that just mean it's scaling in and out? Nope. Well, not sure. Although I think it's supposed to, because we have a sign here. Weird. We can remove throbbing. Goodbye, throbbing. I'm sorry. Yeah, it definitely does look better. Although a bit sharp. It's just because our game is quite sharp. I am noticing it's quite sharp. Right, there is a view size right here. And then green position. I wonder if we can change the line thickness based on distance to the object. Scene color before depth of field. It's glowing. It has an emissive. Now it has an emissive. I don't know if we want an emissive on it though. I don't know if we want an emissive. I'm okay with the sharpness. I think it matches the type of game we're trying to go for anyways. You know what I mean? Big thing we need to figure out, though, is the line thickness. We need to change it based on the distance we are to the object. However, I don't know how you can read from objects in the post-process. Is size... Is size the size of the actual... No, right? Like that wouldn't be the size of the actual object, right? For the outline. Here we have scene depth. Let me remind myself what scene depth looks like. I'm curious. This is me not knowing what I'm doing half the time. Can I take scene depth and then multiply it by this? Would that affect the thickness? Oh, interesting, very interesting. My French? No. I'm Swiss. Kind of fuck with that. Unfortunately. What do you mean, unfortunately? I kind of like the distance based on... I kind of like the distance from it. Oh, I see. We actually want a larger number. It's kind of funny. What if we floor it? Maybe not floor it, actually. Round it. Maybe not round it. Step it. What does step do? I don't know. I don't really know. I actually have to learn what those nodes actually do, like mathematically what they're doing. That'd be a good thing to learn. Yeah, let's I don't know what values this would actually be. I wish I could just... there has to be a way to like just visually preview node values, man. I know there's like a node for it where you could do it and then it shows like a string above it or whatever the fuck it's doing. I know, but like... I kind of want it to disappear at a distance. I kind of do want it to disappear at a distance because that's basically what we want. We don't want it to be appearing from a distance. Okay, what's really nice is that we're doing this after tone mapping. So ideally what that means, right, is that I take this color and it should be the exact color. Right? Right? Should be the exact color, right? Of the, like, widget? Of the exact, right. The exact color. Yeah. That is not at all the number that I put in. That's like not even close to the color. Yep, that's not even close. I think we do have to clamp it still, by the way. I think it's going in the negatives, which makes it reappear. So I think we need to clamp 0 to 1. Let me check. Yep. All right, what the hell's wrong with you? You're being multiplied by something somewhere. Otherwise, that wouldn't be happening. Glow intensity set to 1. Maybe this needs to be saturated. Possible this is... I don't know, let's just start putting some random magic numbers in and see what happens. Alright, that's yellow now. It's piss yellow. Like acidic, like you had like 3 Mountain Dews yellow. All it took was multiplying by 2, and then it kind of looks close enough. Whatever, we fuck with it. Okay, so the preview item does not show the thing on the preview item. Try the fraction connected into a smooth step. It'll break the line and make it blurry, kind of like the visuals. Like over here, probably. Fraction connected into a smooth step. This is kind of expensive, though, is it not? Isn't smooth step a little bit how shall I say, a little bit expensive? Oh, it's okay. I kind of like the sharpened look. That's okay. It works well with the style of game, I think. It works well with this style of game. We'll figure it out later. Why am I using saturated after the color? I think this is more so as a protection thing that that Marco did. Would it be better by disabling render custom depth manually? Yes, however, it being done through the GPU is cheaper than me having to check the distance of the player to the object, even though we technically already are, because the widget is checking, but then the widget is doing it separately. All right, this is okay to start with. Let's see what it looks like in the scene. What I want to do actually is I need to find the... Where's the blueprint that shows our item previews? Here we go, the hotbar renderer. Here we go, here we go, items. Uh-oh. Set slot with mesh. Aha! Uh-oh. So this does not... this does not get if... Oh, fuck. If the object... We do not receive if the object is a shop item or not. I also don't know if this post-process is going to work on a separate camera. I don't even know if this hotbar renderer even has post-processing enabled. I think it does. I think it does. Because it doesn't capture every frame, so I feel like it's okay to make it use that stuff. Where's the details? There, here it is. Wait, no, that's not it. Advanced, yes. Anti-aliasing, particles, advanced, post-processing, Bloom, eye adaptation, post-processing materials. Okay, so it's there. It do be there. It do be there. So now I just have to determine if we can send the tags of the item. We can to the thing. This is the most useless, like we could be working on the gameplay right now, but guess what? We're working on this. Why? Because we can. Okay, take that. Yeah! Is this useful towards the gameplay? No! Who gives a fuck? Who cares? Anyways, watch this. I'm about to create a train network. Here we go. Yes. Contains. Has tag. Shop preview. Shop preview. Well, that's really annoying. You can't put a space. Start highlighting the internal edges near the contour, but smooth step max should be very small. I just listen, don't get it twisted. I did not make that material, right? That was Marco. Marco made the material. I'm not a material. This isn't the Prismatica stream. This is the doofus doesn't know how to do materials and just kind of puts whatever wherever stream. Math. What is math? Numbers? It's just numbers with like words and shit. Now, when we pick up the item, it should now have the post process on it. Yippee! Yippee! It's not there! Uh-oh. Okay. Large likelihood. Oh, wait, no, I forgot to... Oh, that's why. I'm not even feeding the tags to it. I just... yeah, that happens. Yeah. Yep. Oh shit. I don't think this is going to render because we're too far away from it. Unless the camera renders its own it's set to orthographic. I bet you orthographic doesn't fucking work on this thing. I bet you money. I bet you like $3. I bet you $0. I bet you nothing. Nothing actually, because I actually don't know. Let's see, but I bet you if I turn that off and then I put this back in here. Aha! It's not there. Maybe we just have to give it the post-process material. Hold on. Maybe we have to, maybe it does not care about the post-process at all. And I need to give it the one, which then makes me wonder, what about the other post-processing stuff? Aha, it's not there. Yeah. I guess we just can't get it on the UI unless maybe I have to set the line thickness to a much larger value for the hotbar version. Nope. Maybe 3? 23? Okay, apparently 23 is now the number. Let's see what that looks like. It's not rendering at all. Am I a game dev? Something like that. Something of the sort of like that. Something of sort. Sort of. I found out they remade their internal outline shader in the engine as a Material Graph version and just put it in a plugin for virtual production. Might be something to just copy out of. In virtual production, virtual scouting. So is that... That would have to be in the virtual production plugin, which I do not have in here. If I go in the engine and then I go in plugins, can I see it even though I don't have it enabled? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, T, U, V, T, U, V, T, U, V, 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 V. It's not in here. It's not here. Where is it? What is Ted's? Who the hell is Ted? What the hell is Ted's? Turn it on, copy out, and then turn off the plugin. Yeah, we could do that. We could. Doesn't the VR editor have a bunch of fucking, like, stuff? Like, I swear this has a bunch of shit in here. Bunch of cool shit. Bunch of random cool shit. Shit that's cool. And shit. Bunch of random shit. Why is this even in here? Hey, Mark. Can you send me like what the material looks like? Yeah. We'd have to get the original post process because that's technically an instance, a PPI. The PPI. Are the inventory items rendered through scene capture? Yeah, it was my grand idea of instead of me having to capture 2D images of every item, I then instead render it through a scene capture every time we pick up an item or drop one.
My pants, I did.
Sounds expensive? I don't think it's that expensive considering it only renders once. Every time you pick up or drop an item. But I don't know, I could be wrong. It was more so like an experiment to see if it'd be if it would work. And then it's just a 256 by 256 grid texture. No capture hitches? So far I haven't felt any, but I'm sure the playtesters might. Maybe you know I have an issue with that outline post-processor material. I use kernel to create offset with a custom stencil, but this shit creates an odd pixel on the left top part of the screen that moves when I rotate the camera. I have no idea. I have a serious question. When are you going to unbox and install the new GPU? I don't know. I have no idea. Fizz? Watch your newest video. It's such a cool game idea. Hey, hell yeah. Glad you like it. All right, it's fine. It's fine. We still have like the little box around the thing. If we don't see it in the hotbar renderer, that's fine. It's fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. Yeah, I'm fine. I looked to see to make sure that post process is enabled. It is. Post process material is currently enabled. It could be the capture source.
Could be the capture source, perhaps.
It's fine. Whatever. Try final color. It would appear we see nothing. There is nothing here. Which then means that maybe the material is like a little bit different. See, the outline is here. It's just not here. It's here, but also not here. It is there, just not also not there. So what is HDR versus LDR? Whatever. It's fine. Fuck it. Whatever. Who cares? Oh well, whatever. Let's get out of here. Let's skedaddle. Let's see what it looks like in the actual shop now, though. That's the train. Do not delete the train. Do not delete the train. Whatever you do, do not delete the train. It's extremely important that we do not delete the train. Pretty sure if you use final color, you got to tweak something in your render target texture. Most likely, yeah. And I think also something in the material. But let's just see what it looks like in the shop. Ow. This does also mean that the outline will appear through the wall, I'm pretty sure. Oh wait, it doesn't. Interesting. Okay, now we just need to make it so this text is centered to the bounding box, which I swear I did. But I guess I did not. The last section of the material graph, the outliners for outline occlusion, by the way. Ah, okay. I like that. I like that. I think it's good. Just have to center the price tag to the actual object. Which I don't know why it's not. Add widget component. Where is it setting the location? It's just doing relative transform location? I see. Of course. This all makes sense now. Is I don't know if component bounds is the actual bounds that I want to bound. Bound. Oh, here I go. I'm about to go test this using the shop, even though I could just use the item. Limited range of brightness and contrast, but I wonder in what context that is for the post-process. Could be interesting. That looks centered. Looking centered to me. Looking centered to me. You look good. You look good, Rubber Ducky. You look good. You almost look the exact same color. Almost the exact same color as the other thing. Now to add some shelves? Pfft. You kidding me? I guess we could. Yeah, I guess we could. And Dude, throwback to when Walmarts and McDonald's and stores had a little fucking mini. It had a console that you could play on. You guys remember those? Oh my god! I remember when McDonald's used to have like a little GameCube you could play games on. We should have a little machine in the store. Scope creep time. Yes. I remember the ball pit. It's fucking pit of germs. Huge pit of germs. I guess the console was also a huge fucking germ thing too. They still have those console booths here in those places? Dude, I haven't been to a McDonald's that had a fucking console in forever. Oh, in South Africa. Okay. I'm sure in Europe they might have a few of those places too. I'd be pushing buttons and shit and not doing my job. What the? Need to add more buttons to console that do nothing? You bet. You bet I will. They're all gonna have really nice tactile keyboard sounds. This game is ADHD friendly. Don't feel like playing the game anymore? Go to the console and just push a bunch of buttons. Add that toy that kids pull a string on and picks the animal and have to be that part of the console. Cow. Deer. Monkey. Will this be playable with a controller? Hopefully. Haven't figured that part out just yet. Was I inspired by the tuba game? I don't know, I just put a fucking thing in. What's this? Oh, what? What the fuck? That's bullshit. Watch him step on it. He didn't step on it. Bullshit. We need to make the monsters damageable, so then that way if they walk into a landmine, they explode and then they do damage to themselves. But then we need to make it so they try to avoid the landmines. That spooked me a bit. It always gets me a little bit. Even though he looks fucking stupid. The monster looks so dumb, but it still somehow spooks me. Hell, yesterday a door spooked me, so I guess like anything could really scare me. A door randomly in the middle of a hallway. Yo, Twiggy, how's it going? Me on the sidelines watching racers. They do be looking a little thin. They be kind of looking like the outlines that you get from like an old school RuneScape RuneLite plugin. Which is to say, not very pretty. Not the prettiest thing in the world. Doors are sort of portals to a different world when you think about it. That's true. That's true. It's true. That's true. That's true. That's true. What about Diablo style beams rating up? I just don't think that makes sense for shop items. I just don't think that makes any sense for like shop items. I think that makes sense for like items that are like rares or something that you find. Price tags floating above them. I was thinking about doing that at some point, but that is still kind of problematic with the post process. But honestly, I think this is fine. Can we rotate the held objects? Yeah. Just not with that one. Just don't do it on that one. You can rotate them. I do have to fix the speed at which you can rotate though, because, well, some objects rotate really quickly and then some don't. It's kind of weird. I gotta fix that. I noticed that earlier. I don't know why that is. Alright, moving on to another thing. Not that that was ever a task to begin with. We just randomly looked at it and we're like, hey, let's, whoa! And then, now, let's do an actual task. The briefcase mimic. Oh, we gotta model a monster? Yeah. We should work on some more monsters, huh? We should work on some more monsters, shouldn't we? Well, let's just do it. Just get in there. Just get in there. Just come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Briefcase, looking for the briefcase. Where's the briefcase? In my folder. Where's my folder? Briefcase. Briefcase? Hello, I'm looking for a briefcase. It's apparently I don't have the blend file for the briefcase. Where's the briefcase? Where the damn briefcase at? Dumpster, basketball hoop, rat, glow stick, flashlight, bomb guy, puddle and poop. Puddle and poop. Items? Might be in items. It's in items. I found the briefcase. I found the briefcase. I have access to the briefcase. Okay. We need to copy this briefcase, bring it into a new place. I'd like to copy this, please. I'd like to open a new blender. Am I making a briefcase monster? It's, yeah, like a mimic. It's like a mimic. It's like a briefcase mimic. So 2 mimics. We got a bunch of mimics in the game. Kind of. I think. We'll have the locker monster. A feeling Harry Potter eating book? Yeah, exactly. 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 Don't let him get you. Do we put the eyes underneath his mouth? Do we give him tiny legs? We should give him tiny legs that he like runs on. Or should he just like bounce around? Okay. All right. Dark Souls players will be triggered. They're triggered by everything anyway, so who cares? Not in that sense. Oh, I see. The Dark Souls mimic is unholy. Maybe you want some things without legs to mix it up? Maybe. Maybe just bounces around and then jumps around and shit. I thought it would be really funny though that like he kind of like sneaks around a little bit. Okay. So we want this to look exactly the same. Except for little tells. There should be little things that kind of indicate to you that it's a mimic. It's a mustache. It's like a little mustache. No, maybe. We don't want it to be too obvious either. I think it'd be cool if these were like eyeballs. Like it pops out eyeballs right here. When if it sees you or if it starts running after you. These two sections could turn into eyeballs. What if you made the top lid a bit more organic so it can form the eyebrows out of sockets? Like, that's another thing we could do is the lid could have the eyeballs as well. But then this is its mouth. It's kind of upside down if you think about it. He's kind of upside down. I feel like his eyes would be over here. Because this would be like chopping up and down and be like, bum, 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 bum. So that wouldn't really work out too well. Is this a hobby for me? Hobby, job, thing that I like doing. It's just a thing, you know? It's just a thing. Just a thing I like to do. It's a pastime. It's a nice little pastime. So yeah, it's a gig. It's just, you know, I don't know. I don't really like to classify it as anything. It could be kind of funny. This just pops out of these little two sockets and it starts looking at you. It immediately looks at you and it's like, ah! What if you made the weird little things the eye sockets? Like these could be the eyes. That's why I'm thinking like okay, what if we make the handle like this? No, I feel like this is the tell, is that it's a little bit more sloopy. The handle is the mouth? No, that's like a secondary mouth. The actual mouth is this. He's kind of upside down because his mouth is going to go bum bum bum. He's going to chomp. What if we give him eyebrows? New monster? We're working on another monster. It is like a briefcase, a mimic briefcase. I kind of like that. I think that's kind of funny. You know what this reminds me so much of? Oh my god. DK64 door. Is it the door that it reminds me of? No, 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 not the door. The... What does this remind me of? DK64 doorkeeper? Yes, there we go. I don't know why I'm seeing this vibe right now. Why am I seeing... I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't know why my brain is seeing that right now. Are his eyes underneath his mouth? Yeah, he's kind of like upside down. I'm not seeing that? Okay, listen, man. Don't fucking... Don't ruin my vibe. Okay, thank you. Kind of looks smug rather than angry. All right, now we got to give him big teeth. Huge teeth. Humongous. I also think the inside should be a little bit different. I feel like the inside should be a little different. I was hoping I could maybe grab this. I feel like making it look a little bit more organic would be kind of fun. If you had eyebrows, you kind of have to animate them. Well, the thing is, these are not going to appear until you accidentally interact with this briefcase. So that's the idea. I sent you what I meant. What is it? What is it, Tweak? My Discord broke. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Um, like we could do that. We could do that. I do kind of like that too. Making it so that's its actual eye. And maybe that's like kind of the giveaway is that you don't even know like that's missing. Okay, we'd have to animate that in a very, very specific way. I don't even know how we'd go about doing that. In a way that's very subtle. I like the idea. I do like the idea. You take it so you could take that back plate and just make it so you can open and close it. You're done. Yeah, like that could be the way that we end up doing it. I just wanna make sure that we don't make it too different from the original. You know what I mean? Like, have you seen the physical system that Gasp team push on 5.8 version? I have not been keeping up with any of the new version stuff, I'm going to be honest. I have not. I used to keep up so often on like the newest versions and whatnot. And then I kind of was like, I was like, I want to see if we can make this like close up and still look okay. I want to see if we can maybe do that. If it'll look okay if we like close this up. So it's like we kind of like tighten it up. Looks like he's got puffy eyes. You don't even insta update your engine. Yeah. Why should I? Why should I? Think about it. Why should I? So I wonder how we would go about animating this. Do you think anybody would notice that detail? I'm sure they'd notice it, but maybe they wouldn't like maybe it's different enough that like they might not notice it quick enough before they accidentally like try to interact with it. How's the lighting in this kind of scenario? I think it might be dark enough that you might not notice it at all. But let's try, let's do the version where we close the eye. Where the eye is closed. This would be the eye being closed, I guess. Hold on, let me, let's pull these back. Scale that up. I also used to know I also used to know very esoteric things about new versions and shit of many programs, and I realized updating doesn't automatically make things better. If anything, it just makes it worse. It just means more things could go wrong. I only updated to 5.5 for Scythe. 5.6 has been really good. I really don't see myself needing to go to a different version. He kind of looks smug. I kind of like it. I kind of like how smug he looks. And then we could use like shape keys, I think, for the eyes. You should have the eye blink when someone walks past, so if it's two people, the first person might not notice it. I want this motherfucker to like randomly start walking around when no one's looking, and then he just looks, and then he just, that's why I was thinking feet would be funny, because then he could just slowly walk around. He'd be a slightly different height, and then once you look at him, then he goes, ding. Hold on, I gotta wipe my nose. Give me a second. Hello. Like a sneaky luggage that moves around like a toy from Toy Story? Exactly. I think that'd be funny. If we don't do that, I think the eyes looking at you and then it closing would be really good too. And it closing could be, instead of it going like that, it could go like this. No, that doesn't look very natural. Let's bring this back a little bit more. I think it's the smoothing. The smoothing causes issues. What if we clear sharp here? I think it closing is probably our best bet. This whole thing closing. So there's two tells, I guess, is the eyes here and then this little thing being slightly different. It will be very interesting to see if players notice that. I think it will be noticeable. Looking at the outline material, it's okay and serviceable for an outline material. It's a post-processed one that uses stencils. Oh, so it's still using stencils? I think at the end of the day, it all just uses stencils. Yeah, very similar to the one we ended up making. This is obviously smoother looking, but it's because our game is running at a different screen percentage and stuff. So like, I have a feeling it's just because our screen percentage is lower and whatnot. How you doing, 980? How's it going? Yep, we're working on a new little monster. It was only a moment of time. Technical art is my 9 to 7. Most days I'm too burnt out to put all my all into my gigs on the side. Yeah. Getting to this point is definitely very challenging. It did take me like 10 years before I could like really go full time on this. And we'll see how long it lasts. Hopefully, you know, hopefully for the foreseeable future. That would be the goal, of course, right? That would, of course, be the goal. I'm very curious how this is going to look. So I'm going to do like a little test export. Do I have a developer folder? I have a temp folder. What the fuck is... What the hell is that? What the hell even is that? Okay, we would have to fix the texture. I did fuck it up a little bit. But that is serviceable. Motherfuckers might not even notice that. Unless we make the eye white. I think we are going to make the eye white anyways. Or maybe glowing. Imagine having to do contract work after the stream again. That was definitely not very fun. That was me for probably a year and 2 years. Or more than that, technically, but... Okay, let's give it some teeth. Time to give it some teeth. All right, that reminds me, dentist kind of expensive these days. Yeah. Everything be, man, everything be. Everything be a little bit like, oof, ow, oof, oh, youch. Shark teeth. Hoo ha ha. You have Skyfer? He should make like chomping noises, like briefcase noises, but also like no. Actually, I have another monster that will do for that. The mouth. The mouth. The mouth is a monster that will only chase after you if you are the only person in a train car. If you're alone in a train car. In Germany, they're discussing a new tax for sugar now. Also for sugar-free drinks like Coke Zero. Piss off your entire country speedrun. Uh, 100% flawless, no glitches. Wait, how are we gonna make these teeth get... Uh-oh. It's almost like we're gonna have to make the teeth appear. Because how is this gonna end up rotated and closed? It would appear I've made a big mistake. Maybe we make it like kind of smaller teeth. How about now? Yeah, all right. Just scale them down when the mouth is shut. I do think it'd be a lot scarier looking if they're like open. Why was that put on smart detection? It's literally him saying, I know right. What the fuck even? Twitch, what's wrong with you, Twitch? I gotta say, it does look really weird not having an edge right here. Because I don't know, it just looks kind of weird. Smoothing wise. It could be hilarious adding one with perfect teeth in. He's got perfect dentures, everything. Everything. He's got the whole deal. He's got the whole ordeal. Holy shit. He's kind of a unit. What the fuck? Do not put your PP in that. No, probably not. Probably not. Probably not. Probably best not to do that. We can make the top like a little bit shorter in terms of the teeth. His teeth should like come out. Will it have a big tongue? I thought about a tongue, but like we have some monsters with tongues already. And also I feel like that's too Dark Souls pilled. Am I crazy? I love the teeth sticking out. I think that's good. Hell yeah. The handle should act as a mouth. That's the thing. The handle looks like a face, but then you actually have the face over here. So he's kind of technically upside down. He's actually technically upside down. You see what I mean? He just attacks you while he's upside down. What if you put his brain in the suitcase for people that pay attention? That'd be kind of funny. And if you shoot his brain, he like dies. How do you defeat him? Run away. There was an idea at one point where if a player gets behind him and jumps on top of him, he deactivates. Can I push my friend to the suitcase monster? Maybe. I don't know. Possibly. I don't know. Maybe possibly. Don't worry. We'll scale up the teeth. He kind of looks creepy, though. He actually looks much creepier when he's upside down. I gotta say. He actually looks really fucking scary when he's upside down. Throw shoe to distract, jump on top to disable. It was an idea. I don't know. It'd be hilarious if you get eaten by the suitcase and the only way to save your friend is to find a generic suitcase key. I feel like we already have enough, like we already have some monsters that are gonna like suck you into a different realm that requires your other friends to get you out. I don't know if I want to overdo that for this one. So this one, I think we need to figure out something different. Either he just attacks you and eats you, and then you walk into the room and you just see this fucker, like he's asleep, but he's just like half eating your friend or something. He got tired of eating him. So you just see half of your friend stuck inside of this motherfucker. Free Ren style, like in Free Ren. Your friend's legs is sticking out. He can only kill one player and then he's dead. He's like a bee. He's like a bee. Should we make this guy, when he gets aggroed, maybe he should flip upside down? Because he is pretty terrifying looking like this. He is scarier looking, I gotta say. He like flips upside down, upside right. The handles do turn into eyes. So the idea is these two things would close. And that would be his eyes like kind of closing. So you don't see his eyes. And then he'll kind of like look at you. How does he walk? He's gonna be like bouncing. Like bouncing, like a fish. And then maybe he'll jump at you, possibly. Yeah. I like the idea of putting a brain in here. I have no clue how to model a brain. I have no idea how to model a brain. Let's see what this looks like in game now. Apparently creating a new material instance has completely frozen my Blender. I don't know if we'll do a tongue. I don't know if we'll do a tongue. I still don't know about the tongue. I don't know if we'll do a tongue. I don't know yet. We'll see. Maybe. Maybe. Um... Uh-oh. Sir, we need to clean your teeth. Sir, a couple of your teeth need some cleaning. One, two, three, four. Okay, good. I like a couple of the teeth being a bit like, I forget what, canines? Are these called canines? No, the canines are the sharp ones. I don't know what those are called. Whatever, I don't care. Found a decent brain model on Open Game Art. I could figure it out. I think I could figure it out. I could probably figure it out. So the brain actually would be down here, and the tongue would be up here. You could make him smooth-brained? Because he's technically laying on his head. Yeah, he's like upside down. It looks a bit like a peanut. Which I think is kind of funny. Looks like a raisin. It's a coffee bean brain. Yes, man. Yes. Why does it have a coffee bean in the center? That's its brain, man. That's its brain. Because technically it's going to be upside down. In some organic matter. Oh, don't worry. I think the material is going to sell it a lot. Whatever we do with the material, I think will sell the effect of it. You can't even see his fucking brain, or his peanut, or whatever, raisin brain. It'd have to be like a certain angle, or maybe when he like jumps at you, then he exposes it, and like that could be a moment where if you have a gun or something like that, you could shoot at it, and that kills it. I think we're gonna have to give this a skeletal mesh. Or the bottom of the suitcase is a slight bump. Ah, wait. I like that idea. We give him a slight little bump here. His mouth also has his brain. Probably not the smartest. These motherfuckers don't last long, clearly. Because, like, why would their brain also be in their mouth? When will they ever see the bump? They'd only see it when he stands up. That would be the only moment where you would see this bump come out. If he chomps down on something hard, he destroys his brain. Well, hey, listen. Natural selection doesn't work very well for these guys, sadly. Unfortunately, natural selection was not so kind with these guys. Like a tongue, like, I don't know. We could do a tongue. Like, we could. Let's see what it would look like if we did a tongue. The thing is, we have so many creatures with tongues. You know what I mean? Like, another tongue? Really? Another tongue? Another one? Really? Another one? Developer, not at all creative, uses tongue from Dark Souls. There's the article. I already got it. Up! His poor teeth, man. Or his poor tongue is going straight into his teeth. No, no, no. He's upside down. His brain is at the bottom because that's actually at the top. Because he would flip over, probably. He'd flip over. Okay, it's kind of good with the tongue. I ain't gonna lie. It's pretty good with the tongue. I can't lie. Damn, he freaked with it. Yo, what can you do with that? So when he jumps, he chomps down on his own tongue. That's the thing. I don't know what's wrong. His tongue is just counterproductive towards his natural instincts. Why did I model it upside down? I don't know. I just felt like it. Go to Fred. Five push-ups, huh? Yeah. Yeah, uh-huh. 5 push-ups, huh? Listen, when you bite on something, do you have your tongue out when you bite on something? Think about it. Think about it. No, you don't. Unless you're an idiot and you want to bite your tongue. Which happens sometimes. To me. If it chomps down hard on something, make it drop the tip of its tongue, which will serve as fuel for the furnace. If we do the whole mechanic where you can jump on top of the thing, that would be really funny as like a reward. A reward. Oh my god, dude. I accidentally fucked up the UVs, but it makes it look like it's made out of fur. Which I think actually is great. It's fur. It's made of fur. Hey, Josh. He's like a dog. I'm like a dog chasing cars. Good luck rendering fur to low-end setup. Oh, I'm not doing fur. The werewolf was more than enough for me to not ever want to touch hair or fur ever again. Nope, not happening. Uh-oh, nope. Oh, the tongue. It is clipping through the entire thing. Whoopsies. It would appear I did an oopsie. Add a barking sound, chase animation. This bad boy's ready to be shipped. Yeah, we're gonna have to animate him. I hope you record the monster sound using your own voice. I don't know what I'm gonna do for his voice yet. Look at his stupid ass brain. I forgot to give him a material, so now he's got the briefcase material for his brain. Looks scary. He's a little creepy, eh? It's too cliche. But if you brighten it... Mm-mm. Did I tell you which Deadlock rank I got? I won 7 out of 8 placement matches and they gave me Seeker 5. I played a couple matches yesterday and regretted it. I lost like 3 matches. My teammates did not counter buy at all. I'm pretty sure they all built left to right. How do I know? Well, because I got them again, and then one of the enemies was the teammate, and he built the exact same way again. The only counter buy he did was rebuttal. That was it. Everything else, left to right. Left to right, left to right. I kind of love how we're building this from top to bottom. I feel like one of those artists you find in like the New York streets where they like paint something upside down and then you see it being built and then suddenly they flip it upside and they're like, hello, this is the art. And it's like, holy shit. How did he do that? How do they actually do that? Then they turn it around and it's still not impressive. I wouldn't say it's not impressive. I feel like it's usually pretty impressive. I kind of like the glowing eyes a little bit. Yeah, maybe Marco. It was someone mentioned it earlier. Being able to chop off his tongue. Or unless wait, am I going fucking crazy? Give it tiny boots. I was thinking about it like giving it little feet, and then when you look at it, it like plops down.
Love Unreal Engine 5? I do. No problems. It has. Amazing engine, it is. Incredible documentation Scriptures.
What kind of document? What would they call documentation in the Star Wars universe? In like the Jedi temple thingy. A holocron? Guidelines? I feel like they wouldn't use that word. Nerd books. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, whatever. A jackass. Ah. Oy. Who is the Jack and why is he ass? Who's to say that Jack is his first name and ass is his second? It's French. Jacques Ass. Ah. Ah, oui, oui. Alright, it looks kind of creepy. He do be looking a little creepy. Give it glowing eyes? I don't know if the glowing eyes works, man. I try to fuck around with like some emissive eyes, and I don't know if I like the emissive eyes. I'm gonna be real. I guess it's kind of creepy. It's a little creepy, I guess. Yellow eyes? Oh, it's kind of green. Yeah, he's all right. Wait, if I do downwards angry here, but then we flip him over, he's not going to be angry. Wait, shit. Wait. So I want to do this one and then this one going up. Wait, no, I want to do, wait, no, that's not right. I want to do this one going up. Wait, no, this one going down and then this one going down. Right. I should flip this fucker upside down. I mean, upside right. I got it. Yeah, I'm smart. I'm smart. What about less glow? Let's see what it would look like with some less glow. Something like that. How about, how about, how about, how about, how about, how about, pupil. We're doing the kind of the same thing we did with the werewolf though, which I don't know if I fuck with. Not sure if I fuck with that very much. Here I go subdividing his eyeball. That's fine. It's fine. Yeah, go ahead and subdivide his eyeball. What if this part is black? Or no, this part is this, and then the pupil part is black. Eh. We should make it so if he wakes up, his tongue like curls down. It's like when he's asleep, he curls his tongue in, or when he's like hiding, and then if you wake him up, then he's like, you know, starts running at you. Yeah. He's like licking his brain on the inside. A lot of sub D for like 16 pixels on screen. Well, hey, fuck it. Moon should be janky, a little janky just for the laughs. I'm down. That makes my life easier. Move the eyes more under the top eyelid? Well, that would just be a basis of we would move this more like that. Triangle eyes would make him look more mad. I don't know about yellow. Hold on. Anyways, we could sit here for 5 gajillion years focusing on this. We need to make it so there is a hidden state and an open state. I'm thinking for that we could use. So we're gonna do the. Well. We're gonna have to rig him. And we're gonna have to give him some shit. Some shit? Some shit. Shit. The teeth need to have, so, trigger that the brain is sideways. Oh, I guess it would look like that. Whatever, man. His brain is sideways. What do you want from me? His brain do be sideways. He's got a raisin brain. Raisin bran. He's about to crab walk? Okay, I don't know if that would be as scary as... I think we want it to be, Alright, so... we need to rig him, and then we need to give him some, morph targets. Need to give him some morph targets. You know a monster I want to put in? The monster literally has no impact on you at all. It is literally just to fuck with you. A monster that just hides behind the edge of like a wall, and they immediately after like 0.1 seconds or even sooner than that, like 0.01, they just disappear. Randomly appears. There's like a 2% chance that only you see it. Just around a corner, and then it just disappears. Literally just to fuck with you. I'm not excited about, never mind, I don't want to do that. I've seen him peek a bird that suddenly takes over your VoIP. That's fun too. Okay, that's kind of funny. You know what you need to add, like for real? Okay. What about a monster that only moves when you're not looking at it? We could, but I feel like every single video game in fucking existence has that. You know what I mean? I feel like every single video game has that. You know, and it just doesn't seem all that enticing. What about a monster that only moves when you look at it then? Ah, now you're speaking my language. Now you're speaking my language. A monster that you don't want to look at. Okay, so now we got to rig him. He needs 1 bone for the top, 1 bone from the bottom, I guess. Couple bones for the tongue. I'd personally shit myself if I heard whispers and couldn't spot the creature that caused it. Just little whispers like, hey, Shit like that. It reminds me of Hidden. I think in Hidden, you could play voice lines like that. Anybody remember Hidden? I think there was literally a line that was like, I can smell you. It should be like subtle enough that like you can hear the voice but also can't at the same time. I was pretty good at it too. I got pretty good at it, and then I think all of my friends rage quit because I was too good at it. It's one of those moments. Like, I would get to the point where I was prop killing friends. Like, I was literally throwing shit at them to deal damage. Were you not a pigster? No, that was we don't do that. We don't do the right click. We don't do the right click around here. We don't do the right click. Get your extended warranty now. It just echoes away. Get your extended warranty. it just fades away. I feel like for like large scale things like that though, there should be an actual monster for that though. Maybe it's like, maybe there's a sanity meter, a hidden sanity meter underneath the hood of the game, kind of like what Lethal Company does, and like the worse your sanity is, the worse that shit happens, to the point where you get like a heart attack. I don't like sanity meters at all because it says nothing about your actual state in real life. Well, it depends. It's a video game. There's only so much that you could do. All right. Now on to the fun part. Let's make a copy of this. Now we got to make the rig. One thing that sucks. All of these are separate objects. We're going to go on ahead and apply all of the mirrors. I don't think we need to, but I just prefer it this way. Let me keep this actually like this. What about a Marco Polo monster where you can scream and he'll scream back at you with your voice, but you have to avoid him somehow? Excuse me? He just starts speaking. He just Marco Polo is crazy. Just starts playing Marco Polo with you. What the hell? Oh. I like your totally normal luggage box. Thank you. Thank you. Totally normal, by the way. Totally. Extremely normal. Okay, then we join this and this. This we can apply the triangulate. And then the tongue is a separate thing. Okay, this should be okay. The train needs a train connector, but like the robot from COD Zombies that drives the bus. There is, there's gonna be the ticket collector. Not necessarily a train conductor, but he will be a person that roams around screaming for your ticket. You better give him your ticket. Okay, so let's rotate this up to negative 180. That's not it. Rotate this to negative 180. Or negative 90 actually is a good number, I think. Yeah, he'd be like, tickets, please. And then you have to give him a ticket. And if you don't have a ticket, well then, better run before he grabs onto you and throws you at out the back of the train. Of monster you need to find and guide back to the computers that get sidetracked. If sidetracked for too long, it'll enter a mad state. We'd call it the Crim Monster. Here's our latest developer. He's the only developer in the company. You need to keep him on track or else he will go fucking crazy. Oh shit, the inside is not applied. Whoopsies. I think for the tongue, we should keep it straight. So then that way, when we rig the tongue, it'd be a lot easier to modify the tongue. Whatever, close enough. It's a little twisted, but that's okay. Okay. So now we're gonna add an armature. This does mean he's gonna need completely custom animations. Going to need completely custom animations. This should actually be the I'm gonna redo this actually. This should be the root bone. And then maybe this could be like this. And then like this. Although I feel like it would make more sense because they're straight. It should be like this. And then this should go up. Should be a well-hidden complaint booth in one of the stations with a looping animation crying in a fetal position on the floor. It could look like Voldemort in that one scene in the big white station. You know, you guys know what I'm talking about? Yeah, it's after Harry dies. Yeah, sorry, spoilers, by the way. Bro, he's got more bones for his damn tongue than he does than we do for everything else. Got more bones for his damn tongue. Is that a Lord of the Rings thing? Yeah, something like that. Yeah. Yes, something like that. Yeah. Yeah, the Lord of the Ring. Yeah. Comparable games on Steam for Trainrod are Hunt Showdown and Dead by Daylight. Not really. No, I don't. Not really. Not really. No, not really. I don't have anything that shows similar in here. I have nothing. Someone showed me that they had Repo and something else, which was very matched up. It's kind of funny that showed Dead by Daylight and Hunt Showdown. Okay, now we gotta skin these things. Shit. How do I do this manually? Earl, I guess we just have to apply the armature. And then we have to go into weight painting, select the bone, and just fill. And then we'll select this and then select the bottom. And we'll go ahead and weight paint and then... Oh, right. This doesn't have the armature. Fill this one. I got Peak and Dead by Daylight. Dead by Daylight probably because of horror and multiplayer. I'm assuming. Okay, so next up for the tongue, I want to do this with like automatic painting, but I want to use only a specific certain amount of like specific bones. This lineup of bones. Don't know how to do that. No idea how to do that. Okay, so how do we do automatic binding again? Transfer? Am I really gonna have to manually do this? Whatever, I guess manually would probably be faster, huh? Please, I'd like to see through. What? Automatically create the weight paints? Yeah, I forgot what the binding was. For that, though. forgot what like the whole button combination is for it. This should be okay though. Let's just see. Not bad. I think it just needs some smoothing. I think the root bone. Because if I pose this one, the tongue is separate from it, right? So what we might want to do is select that again, go into weight paint, select that, maybe give this a little bit of I had the wrong bone selected, even though it's highlighted blue. There we go. I'm actually going to do something. Oops. Select that, then weight paint. I'm actually going to kind of remove some of the weights here, and then we'll smooth it real quick. Smooth. I love those settings. Very nice. So then that way if I do this, the bottom will kind of stay where we want it to stay, which I think is good. Okay, next up. Let's select all of these. And smooth these out as well a little bit. Found a fix for the outline. I don't know why, but I had to remove some pixels with screen position and step. Huh? Is everybody doing damn outlines today? I find that kind of funny. I think we have to smooth it a little bit more. What about one of those nice complex IK rigs? We could try to do an IK bone for the tongue, which we probably will use some form of IK. Okay, that works a little better. That one is doing too much at the base. We don't want it to affect the base too much. Okay. We be posing. I think that's good. I probably will make it partially physical. Yes, I probably will make it partially physical. Okay, next up. The next step of the puzzle. Morph targets. Hold on, I gotta remember how to do this. Morph targets, morph targets, morph targets. I'm pretty sure it's named differently in Blender. They're yeah, blend shapes or shape keys. So this is the rest pose, and then this shall be teeth. Yeah, we'll just call it teeth. And then let's start with this. Okay. And then we need to do the same thing to the top. So we'll do this, and then we'll do another shape key called teeth. And I would assume it's using the same one as the other one. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. It might make just a complete duplicate, which would suck. It'd be really annoying, but okay. So now let's I guess let's export the rig version, which is going to be the actual version. Briefcase mimic. Right. Righty-o. So now we want to look at core NPC. Here we go. Briefcase mimic. All right. I haven't imported a skeletal mesh in a hot fucking minute. Skeletal mesh, bake mesh, blah, 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 blee, 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 blee. Skeleton, blah, blah, blah. Please import this. Import failed. I hate this interchange shit. Who the fuck made this? Man, there you go. Import skeletal mesh. That was the problem. Import. Aha! Oui, oui! I should have probably put this in a different folder. Am I stupid? Don't I have a characters folder? All. Oops. Oops. Whoopsies. Put that bad boy in the characters folder. Skeletal mesh. Give me the skeletal mesh. All right, so we have bone and bone end. Okay. Where's the rest of my bones? What happened? He didn't drink enough milk. Oh, this stupid motherfucker. Oh, whoops. I think I did not set the relations. So I also should probably name these. This is root. Does not have a parent. This should have the parented to root. This will be parented to root. This will be parented to this bone. This is body top. This will be body bottom. Tongue will be parented to body top. Yep. And then that means this is that one. Okay, so this will be tongue underscore 01, tongue underscore 02, tongue underscore 03, tongue underscore 04. Did I key shape the eyes opening and closing yet? No, not yet, not yet, not yet. That will be step dose. Step dose. Actually, step trees. Trios. Step tros. Because we have to make an animation for him to curl his tongue in so then we can have the base pose for the briefcase. Basically starting from the root, which is essentially like making him look like a briefcase. I'm pretty sure if I re-import this, it's not gonna... Oh, hey, look at that. It did work. He did not export. It didn't export the I don't think it exported the morph targets, either that or it is not re-importing. Correctly. Let's see here, morph targets. I need you to import the morph targets, please. It's so hard to find you on YouTube in the search. Really? I'm pretty sure if you just search game dev, it should come up. Like, let's see here, game dev. If you just search up game dev, surely I should come up at some point. Hey, hey. Oh, hey, oh. Whoa. Check the box on import. Maybe that's the problem. How do I change the import settings though? Not for me in the UK. The UK hate me. Why? Why? Why do you hate me? Is it because they're both using the exact same value? Is there a specific setting in here that I see that is not exporting the morph targets? What's going on? What's going on? Yeah, the shape keys. It should be exporting the shape keys. I think Unreal is not importing them. If I drag this back in, does it show the interchange menu? No. Usually ignores shape keys called morph targets on remote because of a disabled import setting or an incorrect FBX export option. I know it's an import setting. I just don't know how to change that fucking import setting now. Now that I imported it. Re-import, but with the dialogue? How do I make it, how do I force it to show the dialogue? Oh, there we go. I see. Okay, why is it that I see the briefcase mimic, but it shows a rat for the picture? Can someone explain? Hello? You've enabled to create named vertex attributes for secondary vertex color data? Here, import morph targets. It has it right there. Oh, this is the thing. Convert statics with morph targets to skeletals. Never mind, that's not the thing.
What? What the balls?
What if I try reopening this? I'm assuming this is exporting correctly, right? ¿Por qué? Ensure apply modifiers is unchecked under the geometry tab. Leaving this checked alters the mesh data during export and strips away shape keys entirely. But don't you need to apply the modifiers? Oh, prevents exporting shape keys. Oh, you know what that means? We cannot use weighted normals on this mesh. We cannot use weighted normals. Aha! It's like Wolverine, but for teeth. Shing! Whoosh! Whoosh! Okay. So now we need to make his resting pose. The following materials need morph support. World grid material. That's okay. We're gonna replace these materials with like actual proper things. So briefcase. Then we got the teeth, which I think was like we used. I think like some random shipping container material. Probably not the best one, but that's okay. Tongue. We used red. WPO. Check hashtag game now. I accidentally made Pac-Man smoking 500 cigarettes. Excuse me? You did what now? Pac-Man smoking cigarettes? Hey! Hey. How did you come up with that? You got to smoke enough Mary Jane to see it. I see it, though. I see it. I see it. I fuck with it. It's kind of funny. I like it. I think it's great. I think that's fantastic. Trying to make the colors not just generic red/green/blue. There's a reason why it's generic. So it's very easy for people to approach it. But honestly, have fun with it. Hey, Avar. Didn't know you were making Dark Souls? This is the briefcase mimic. The briefcase. So you're telling me every single one of these now needs to have used with morph targets in the material editor? Oh, that sucks. Oh, that's not good. Because I'm pretty sure that just adds to the instructions. How much though? Let's do used with morph targets. So 206 and 140. What does that change? Like, what does it actually change? Terraria has mimics? Yeah, they have the chest mimics. How did you communicate the set tooltip function to the widget in the game? I remember you were working on that button, press E to tooltip. How did you communicate the set tooltip function to the widget in the game? I remember you were working on the button. It's a interface. So the player will interface with the object, basically saying, hey, I'm hovering you. And then that object will then return to the player character what kind of text to show, if any, what kind of hand tooltip to show, stuff like that. I've seen only chest or book mimics, that's it. Kind of like a little bit the same as all of this other stuff, you know what I mean? Wait, that was the only one that needed a morph target? What? Oh, I guess because maybe the teeth are the only things moving? Wait, no, what happened to my brain? The brain, it has the wrong material. No, the brain. Wait, what the hell? What the hell happened? The brain used to have a different material. Wait, why is it set to teeth? It's not supposed to be teeth. Great, now I gotta re-export this. Damn it, Unreal! There we go. Now it's looking ugly as shit. You install the Bake Shape Keys extension in Blender Crim. It allows you to bake them so you don't need to fuck about with morphs. But I want to fuck around with morphs. I want these to come out when I want this to stay in when he's closed, and then Lethal Company has a door mimic. Isn't that a mod? Isn't the door mimic a mod? I thought that was a mod. No, it came in an update. Oh, really? All right, time to animate in Blender. Ah! The worst part of this entire process. I hate animating in Blender. It's just so shit. Why not just animate in UE? I don't know. I don't know how to. Episode tweak, rest well. One more day and then vacation, rejoice. For the vacation is nearly here. I could animate in Unreal. I don't know how to though. Like I literally just don't know how to. So how much different does this look versus the other version? Well, vary, because I think I just forgot to export a few pieces of my skeletal mesh. Oh right, I just forgot. These do not have the armature. I don't know why I didn't just attach these to the damn thing. Well, it's because it's mirrored. There, my life is much easier now. Now what I can do is select this, go here, bada bing, weight paint. Select that, fill. Then here we'll do armature, bada bing, go here, armature. Oh, the eye is also separated? Whatever. Get in there. What? Wait, what? That piece isn't connected? Oh, okay, okay. All right. It's fine. It's fine. I'm fine. We need a vacation from train rot? Why? I'm doing great. Although we will be working on Suit for Hire soon enough. Oh, right, because we're not applying the mirror. The mirror is not being applied. Oh, okay, we're gonna have to apply it anyways. We might as well just join this fucker on the bottom. Just join it. Just whatever, man. Bada bing. All right. Okay, so now for the eye, I think we did pitch black. And then this one's yellow emissive. Okay, so now we check, is the briefcase mimic skeletal mesh the exact same as the static mesh version? Let's see. We're about to find out if they're any different. Oh, we did have to like, I did set that to 90 degrees, so like that's a little bit different. Perfect. Perfect. Surprised you didn't add a bone to the handle so it could wiggle up and down. We could, but nah. Why not default red eyes? I don't know if I like the red eyes. Why didn't I just make the skeletal mesh in Unreal? Because I don't know how to. Next question. Okay, so we need an animation for... Okay, so how do we animate in Unreal? What's the workflow to animate in Unreal? Let me go into one of my, like... Let's actually make a new level for this called basic. I will save this as animation level. Put this in temp. Pretty much just control rig and sequencer. So I gotta create a control rig for it. Suggesting it as a joke. I wouldn't mind trying it. I feel like I've done it before. I've done some animating in UE before, and honestly, it wasn't bad. There's like a generic control rig. I remember seeing a creator for it. I don't remember how to open that up though. I swear there was a way of creating a automatic a way to create like an automatic thing for it. But maybe we can't create an automatic one because maybe it's a modular rig. Oh, wait, this might be it. That's the one. So, what what would this be? What would this and this be? Would they be legs, feet, arms, animal neck, chain? No, we don't want to do a chain for that. Constraint. Maybe just a finger? No, I don't think so. A hinge? I'm trying to understand how this works. That wheel icon is gnarly, dude. Crazy, man. Hot Wheels. Hot Wheels! Okay, hold on. Hinge can be used for another hinge-like mechanics. So I don't understand what parental control is. Let's try the tongue first. So this would be a chain. Oh, Or maybe a... animal spine? I'm trying to figure this out. The tail for the tongue? True. Where's tail again? Over here. How do I slap this thing on... No, not that. No, I want this to be on tail primary, tongue. Okay, never mind. Trying to figure out how this works. Because I don't know how this works. I, for some reason, only see root, body bottom, and body top. I do not see the tongue for some reason. It's not showing the tongue. Why not? Rig hierarchy. Oh, there we go. I created a socket for it, for the tongue. Try putting it on the tongue. Okay, that was not what I meant to do. I don't know what just happened. Start bone and end bone. I'm confused how this works, man. I really don't understand what the fuck. Like, how does this work? What's the warning? Didn't I just specify this? And it just clears it. Okay, I don't know how this works. Whatever you did with the tail gave you a control rig on the... Yeah, I think if I do it here... Right, like... Like, that's kind of cool. Kind of not correct, but... I don't know how this works. Like... How... Just give me a simple thing, man. A foot. It's a foot. How does foot work? Foot bone. I want something really simple, and I feel like constraint would be the simple thing. Whatever. I don't need a rig. I don't need this. You had it at some point? Yeah, there was a bunch of random... Oh, wait, I did have it at some point. Wait, what the fuck? There was a bone at the end of the tongue. Wait, hold on. Wait, how did that happen? Wait a damn second here. How the hell did that happen? I actually genuinely don't know how that happened. The only problem is it's moving the body as well. I don't know why. Wood? How do I change the tail? So do I have to add a socket to the tongue? And then I can set this to the tongue socket. And that way it doesn't move. It's still kind of moving the rest of the body, but not as much anymore. Stretch. Does that allow it to stretch? Oh, it does. I don't know why it's moving other bones though. Hmm. Number of controls 5. How about just 3? That broke everything. Guys, changing the amount of controls broke everything. What the fuck? It still has the start bone at body top. No. Just tongue. Maybe that was why. Aha! Why does that happen though? I thought I straightened this out. Not as much as I would like. Well, I guess, I suppose. That makes it look so fucked though. What's wrong with it? I genuinely think I could probably just do a better job of just animating with just the bones. I think I could probably just do a better job just animating with the bones itself. All right, so see if I remember how to do this animation. Oh, this is like new Windows. I don't even know. Like I don't even know. Wait, you literally cannot do it without a control rig? No, get the fuck out of here, dude. No, hell no. You've got to be kidding me. I need to open a window. Where is the animation sequencer? Here we go. Okay, here we go. Then I think if I remember correctly, you just have to create a new sequence. So we need to add new level sequence. We'll call this mimic animating rest pose. Just animate it in Blender. I might. Listen, I might. Okay, then we need to add the mimic. How do you do this? I forget how to do this. There's a way of showing bones. Anim layers. Yeah, I just don't remember how to do any of this, honestly. I don't remember how to do any of this. Right click on the static mesh, skeletal mesh in the hierarchy and select bake to control rig. Bake to control rig. Bake to control rig. Oh, I see it. FK control rig. Oh my god. Okay, so this is how you, it is an animation mode. Delete all the existing, okay. All right, so now we have a base pose, okay. Still alive? Yeah, I'm still alive. Still alive. Still alive. Okay, will this auto key? No, I'll probably have to set it. It is... not auto keying.
Hello? Hello?
Why is it not auto keying? Remember, you have to move the playhead? Is it because I'm on frame 0 that it's not letting me do it? Oh, great. Now it's moving everything. That's good. Love that. Love that for me. Look what the IK changed. Do I have to add a keyframe in here for this to work? Maybe I have to add a keyframe. Whoa, I have no idea what that entity is. We have a teeth curve control. Is that the Ah, okay. Can you animate morph targets in an anime? I guess you can, right? I think I have to select the bone and add, I think I have to add the initial keyframe. He's got his tongue curled up and shit. Okay, so that's that tongue bone. All right. And then this, we want it to be rotated by 90 degrees. So then he looks closed. Okay, and then we want the teeth curve to be set to 1. And this is kind of our base pose, so I guess it's just gonna be 1 frame. Yeah, I might have to do 1 frame of everything. Just in case. Let's see. So now if I bake this down, it should just be a looping animation because we only need the first frame of this anyways. Let me see. I gotta remember how to bake animation sequence. Hey! 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 Look at that. We are going to have to hide his eyes. We haven't made a pose for that yet. Shouldn't there be a way to notice if it's a mimic, like maybe moving or bouncing a little bit? His eyes will open, he'll kind of like peek at you, and then he'll close it right when you look at him. But another tell is he's more beefy. He's a bit more beefy, and the handle is slightly different. So there's like some little very minuscule kind of differences. I'll probably add like some more differences for sure as well. Like he might make some little sound effects. Maybe he'll breathe really silently. Sequencer is pretty powerful. I've used it before. It's just I've never like really in depth used it. So yeah. Hold on, I'll be right back. Hello. Use your voice for a lot of the entities. That's currently how the game works right now. All of them are my voice. Make him say, "I've come to steal your toes." Your toes will be mine. Well, I'm just having a snack. I got a little bit like acid reflux or something. Okay. We'll leave this here. When I re-enter it, we should be able to easily get back to work. Okay. So, wait, hold on. Why is it that the... Oh. It only hides the teeth. It only hides the teeth when you get into play. You can add a comment? Finally a new monster? Yeah, I know. I'm really slow, guys. I'm really slow. I do be really slow. It's because I'm terrified of working on monsters. All right, so re-import this. Now we can then add another curve. Show curves from other skeletons. Well, you're showing me other curves from other skeletons. What the fuck am I supposed to do here? The hell am I supposed to do here, man? Okay, eyes, edit curve, add a key, set it to 1. Yes, man. Yes, man. Yeah. Again, it's not like updating properly. Okay, so this is a monster briefcase. And this shit, what did we call it? Blueprint container. This is, oh my god, it's like so much larger. This is the monster. This is the real one. Dude, why is rotating so slow? Help! Someone help me. This is ridiculous. Guys, I think the monster might be a little too big. I think there's pretty, like, it's very subtle, but if you look carefully, you can see the tells. This one doesn't have that metal thing there. This one does. Obviously, currently, he's a lot larger. Should we keep that scale, or should we make it smaller? Players will quickly distinguish the size difference after a few mimic jump scares. That's okay. That's like, you know, that's like part of this kind of game, right? Is learning the differences between the things and whatnot, right? Maybe it could scale up when it opens. Oh, that could, yeah, we could do it that way. But yeah, you can tell it's a bit more chunky, whereas this one's a bit more straight, like a box. Could you take a screenshot for when the mimic is swallowing half a player and the feet start sticking out? That would be a perfect marketing moment. Don't worry, we will. So, you can kind of tell some of the differences. I think that's pretty good. Just the like that front section alone, I feel like is a really good difference. So will you still be able to pick it up, and if you hit it on the wall and open it, the monster comes out? I don't know if you'll be able to pick it up. I think the instant you try to like pick it up, that's when it wakes up and like jumps at you. I think that's the perfect time when it should happen, because you're looking straight at it. So it'll like look at you and kind of jump out at you and whatnot. I think that's the best moment to do this, the jump out at you kind of effect. So I don't know how we're gonna do the physics for this. I think he's gonna be kinematic, like he's gonna be more like animated rather than like physics based. Although I know that kind of sucks. It's just I don't know how to make it more physics based. Anyways, I'd say this is a good start. I'd say this is a really good start. You know what I mean? He's a creepy little guy. Just constantly impulse him towards the player. Like, that could be the way that we move him, is he just moves physics-based. It would be cool if you gave it spider legs. I could, but it wouldn't be as goofy, you know? I kind of want him, like, bouncing around and shit. I was in the beginning gonna give him little tiny feet. Right underneath his legs, little tiny feet that he uses to move around. You know how he can move around? He could like hop from side to side. He goes like when he's like sneaking around. That looks pretty terrifying though. Pretty terrifying. You can kind of see his brain. you can see his stupid looking brain right there. It kind of looks like he's got a like a what's that thing, the punching bag in your mouth? What's that called? A uvula or whatever it's called. But that's his brain. Don't get it twisted. That's his brain. It's not a walnut. Would you version I'm on? I'm on 5.6. I don't know if I'm ready to use or even try to mess around with Mover though, because Mover has I think still some time to cook. Yeah, anyways, there's a lot of work to do with this guy, but I think the visuals are pretty good. I would like maybe the inside to be like a lot darker looking. But if anything, that gives it a nice contrast. Gives a nice contrast. The whole game breaks. No, I 5-6 honestly feels really good. 5-6 feels really good. I really don't think we need to go beyond 5-6. He's gonna hop around. Yeah, he's gonna like he's gonna open his mouth to like move. Like that's gonna be how he moves, and he's gonna like hop. Maybe the insides are full of employee parts and bits. Yeah, some blood could be sick. Some blood could be sick. I don't know how we're gonna paint that in here though. Just 2 more monsters to go. I would say, I gotta say, even though we've tried to scale it down, he still looks pretty scary, even scaled down. Even scaled down, I feel like he's pretty, he's still pretty spooky. I do think scaling him up would make him a little bit spookier though. But he's pretty spooky already. Blood shouldn't be red, it should be like green or something because it's not human. That's true, that's true. Maybe he ate some other being earlier. The only problem is I would have to retexture him entirely. Unless the inside of his mouth is just a different material. Which I could probably do. Anyways, it's okay for now. Honestly, I think he's good. You know, it's kind of funny as you're the character is kind of like the default bean character used for when you put the character. It's evolved. You mean like the Unity capsule? Is that what you mean? The Unity capsule? It's just slightly larger. Yeah. My only wor- my only worry is that the character might be too generic, and then people are probably going to be like, "Oh, it's just a," you know. But at the same time, whatever. If it's fun, it's fun. I feel like we don't want to go too overboard with the character design either. 5 hours to make a box with teeth? So what? It's here now. What's wrong with taking 5 hours to make a box with teeth? Although technically it was like 3 hours because we had to do we did the outline for the items. Let players paint their own characters. You will be able to select your color. Which we will have to do. Have fun with the AI. This one is not going to be hard to do. The animations is going to be the hard part. And then dealing with him is going to be the hard part. Yeah, we are using nav meshes. Unfortunately, dynamic nav mesh, which is a bit expensive, but I don't really see any other way of doing it. Am I planning adding the usernames on top or not going to? I think in the rest areas, like safe areas, like the station, yes. In-game, no. As in, like, when you're in a run. I think when you're in a run, I want them to be, not visible. How do dynamic nav meshes work? I wish I could tell you. I wish I could tell you. We have a navigation invoker, or whatever it's called. And that regenerates the navigation. How about the name appearing on the top of the screen when you're close and look at them? I think that'd be okay here in the station. It's just in-game, I kind of want it to be more... a little bit more immersive, I guess. Like, no names or whatever. You could, like, look at someone's name tag or whatever. That would be the way that you would probably also see it. We'll probably make the name tag a little bit like larger, like the text and shit a little bit larger. That way it's a bit more noticeable. And then, of course, you can like right click to zoom in on it too. Hi, Krim. I'm washing clothes. Can your monster deliver my laundry? Well, by the time he gets there, he might have eaten it. So now I don't know if he has a digestive system. He's got a brain. So clearly, like, there's something going on in here. And a tongue. And teeth. Where does the food go? No, seriously, where does the food go? Has anybody else wondered that? Woo! Uh-oh. I'll have to figure that out. I'll have to fix that. Letting you be able to drop things outside. But yeah, basically, he'd only activate if you try to grab onto him. That's when we do like an initial little tiny mini jump scare. Activate his like AI, so he starts becoming aggressive, stuff like that. That would be the way we do it. Yeah. Here, Polly, how's it going? Now, one thing I am concerned about is, should we have him flipped right side up? I guess that would be another indicator if it's a monster or not. Although technically these can also appear like this as well, but guaranteed these would always appear like this. Didn't know Super Hard looks sick. Thank you. Yeah. Gonna hopefully be working on the DLC in the next couple weeks. That should be a fun reintroduction back into that project. This could be a bomb. It's not. We should make it so it makes that empty noise if there's only one object. Because I feel like it's kind of like, no one's going to open the briefcase if it makes like that empty sound all the time. Do I have more lore? Am I keeping it under wraps? We have like a little bit of lore, but it's not something I like 100% focus on necessarily. All right. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. I guess we can get kind of started on this. What was the system that we did for the bomb? I want to say it was it's a regular pawn. Huh. What was it that was not a regular pawn? Oh, the rat. Ah, the rat. Thank you, Polly. I'm doing my first game, but in Unity. And it looks like an RPG, constant grinding, having big boss fights with bugs. Yeah. But that's what makes it interesting. It's you get into a point where you struggle with something, and then you persevere. And, you know, like, that's kind of like part of the journey. Is the shopkeeper still in the game or whatever? Because his new name is now Jeff. I don't know what the shopkeeper's name is. He's just a big shadowy figure that just goes. I don't even know what his name is. He doesn't have a name yet. He has no name. This guy, big blobby man, smoking a cigar. Big blobby man. Why do I use Unreal? I don't know. I just 12 years ago, whatever. I tried out Unity. I just couldn't really get into it. And tried out Unreal, and I just kind of liked Unreal because it had a lot more easier features to kind of get into stuff. Unreal's heavy. It can be heavy to run, but I think you can easily optimize. Well, not easily. You can optimize the game to a point where most people can run it. Yeah, I just like Unreal. You know what's really funny? The handle technically doesn't make any sense. Because it would be drooping downwards, but it's not. So if anything, that just adds to it. Okay, so... I guess we could just duplicate Bomb Guy. And... Briefcase Mimic. So I don't care about the mesh. Evaluate nearby players. No, we don't need this stuff. However, this will need server begin aggro. So I will keep that. Okay. Players nearby, explode time. We're not going to need these two things, but let's find everything that uses it and quickly just wipe it out. Activate Bomb Guy. Don't need that. Goodbye. Here we have the impulse part, which is in begin aggro, which is perfect for us, actually. Aggro controller. Maybe we can use the Bomb Guy system in here. Use his controller. Set static mesh. Okay. Okay. Have you tested multiplayer on multiple different systems, specifically not with people that are not in your house? We have. We've done some multiplayer tests. We are due for another multiplayer test soon, though. Very much due, for sure. We are very much due. Main menu should be like a physics based where you can like drag and to move stuff just so it would be like super cool and interesting. Maybe down the line the idea is your main menu is you in your office. So the transition when you go from playing into game is kind of like a smooth transition. So that is the idea there. That I'd like to do, at least. And then every player kind of has their own little office space. So that's ideally what we would do. Anyways, I think I'm gonna hop out. I'm gonna do a little bit of this off stream. I need to like walk around or something because I'm getting like acid reflux and stuff. So will there be like a max amount of players? I want to aim for like 6. 6 I feel like is a good number to aim for. Well, we'll see. We have to see what it's like. So far we've only tested with a total of 3. So I would be curious to see what 4 players look like in an area with everything going on too. So that would be good to test. Anyways, I'm gonna head out. I'll see you guys later, okay? Take care. I gotta rest a bit. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Okay. Goodbye.